Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone had a fantastic night last night. I was supposed to get on stream last night, but I ended up passing out to Zootopia. But today, we are going to be tackling the Sanctuary Garden, and hopefully we can get through this first boss. Hey, Madman, welcome in. Sorry, I was supposed to get on last night, but I passed out during Zootopia. I woke up at like 3 a.m. this morning. Okay, we really just need to figure out when we can punish on this guy's movesets. Distinguished, welcome in. How you doing today? Oh, you've been sick? That's no good. I hope you're feeling better, bud. That's good to hear it. Yeah, I'm hoping we get through DS1 in the next 2 days. I'm hoping this kind of speeds up. We can get to DS2. I probably should lock on to this guy, to be honest. Because then I just run into... Late game plus DLC usually takes up half of most people's playtime. Yeah, so I think, 2, 3 days we should finish up. Maybe, hopefully. The thing is, we're getting to the point where like we have to I'm at 36 8 hours of playtime. Yes. Probably taking a bit longer than the uh, the usual. This boss is a DLC boss. Oh, I think I backstepped there. Honestly, he shouldn't take us too long. I mean, we do like really good damage right now. It's gonna be mainly it's going to be mainly just learning when we can punish and playing each boss perfectly. Hey, Philip, welcome in, bud. How you doing? Yeah, distinguished. We're gonna be one shot for the rest of the playthrough, pretty much on every boss. It's mainly because like we could take off the curse, we could take off what halves our HP and everything, but then we're not gonna really do any damage to these bosses, and these boss fights are gonna stretch on for like 20 minutes or something. And there's like a lot of opportunity to like just mess up one thing, and then we'd have to do another restart or whatever. So it's better just to go in as one shot. Right now we're getting into the DLC, starting it off with, here at the first boss. I wish there was a rocket launcher you get from 100%ing well, Gale, like having all the items. Kind of like the RE series. Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe like a special weapon or something. Or special gear set. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be for every single boss, but like the straightforward bosses. Uh oh, is my shield on? Yeah. Hey, Kimmy, welcome in. These straightforward bosses is just a matter of learning the Hey Dash, welcome in as well. The hardest boss so far, the most annoying boss was O and S that we did yesterday. Uh, yeah, we're going through all the Soul series games right now. We just need to learn when we can punish this guy, and I think we'll be chilling. Oh yeah, we'll be getting Dark Souls 2 in after this. We'll also be doing Demon Souls at some point. Yeah, Dash, we did finish Elden Ring. It was a ton of fun. We completed Elden Ring like 3 days ago, I think. Um, but yeah, no, the final boss wasn't as difficult as I was expecting him to be. Hope this doesn't sound silly, but DS2 is my fave, and I have 889 hours in it. Oh hell yeah! I haven't played DS2. This is my first time playing DS1, but I played DS3 and Elden Ring. Uh, but it's been about 10 years since I played DS3. Oh, what are you doing now? Oh, we don't have our boost for some reason. Little troll. Yeah, I will do Sekiro and Bloodborne. The final rating for Elden Ring and the DLC. Oh, Elden Ring was I would say a 9.5. Radon was probably my favorite fight of the series. Um, Melania close second, but Radon had some annoying aspects to him, uh, like not being able to see his moves in the second phase. But it really just came down to your mastery of the first phase. Like there was a few add-ons to his movesets, but it really just came down to muscle memory that you learned in his first phase. Yes, we'll do all the bosses in every game. Yeah, the stuttering was kind of bad sometimes. It might DS2 is actually huge. It might take you a third of the time Elden Ring did. I mean, we completed Elden Ring in what, 170 hours? 180 hours? DS2 bosses are so cool. Smelter Demon, Looking Glass Knight, and Fume Knight all are fun and amazing. Yeah, that DS2 will be a very fun experience. I heard that DS2 has a lot more lore to get into, so that will be cool. And I heard the dodging mechanics are going to be a little bit better than DS1. I think that Dark Souls are way harder than ER's because ER has a huge world and you can explore without killing any of the bosses. I mean, that is true. I feel like at least Dark Souls 1, the thing that throws me off the most is its dodging mechanics. It's very different from Elden Ring, and like the hitboxes are a bit weird. So all the FromSoft games we're gonna do at level 1 and no upgrades. You don't know anything about the story and just play it for fun? Oh no, that makes sense. Let's see here. Yeah, so pretty much as soon as we get to like the second half, we're always gonna be one shot. Uh in all these games, I think. Hey, 2 Cent, welcome in. No, we're doing it for all of them. We're gonna start out with DS1 here, and then we're actually going to be going into Elden Ring after we complete everything, doing the same challenge. It's the head of avarice. All this in for one channel. 99 life germs are great instead of flask. I don't. What are life germs? That'll be interesting. And Dr. Dokes, welcome in. No, I haven't found fought Nito yet. Life gems. Yeah, no, DS2 will be very interesting. Yeah, we gotta lock it in here. this game's pretty fun, but its dodge mechanics are a little weird. Well, I wouldn't say it's weird. It's just that the hitboxes are on the enemies are weird, and so like a lot of times you think you should be able to dodge something, and you just can't. Yes, the slightest tap is one shot here. Yeah, dodge is only in four directions. Hold on, I missed that one. I'm very curious how you'll fare in Dark Souls 2 without leveling your ADP, because again, that stat is tied to your iframes, SS speed, item use, and cast speed. Oh, yeah, that will be a experience. Mainly because it affects the iframes, but its basic iframe should probably be similar to DS1 or something. So I don't think it'll be too bad. My bad. My bad, distinguished. I don't mean for it to make fun of you here. And Kimmy, you only need 2080p for good rolling. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna be stuck with bad rolling. One. What's like the weapon for DS1? Uh, I wouldn't say that there's any one weapon, but they all have uses. Let's see. So the jagged ghost blade helps with bleed. It's pretty good. Oculet club um is pretty good against like knights and stuff like that. And the blacksmith great hammer is a good fave. Black knight weapons are the best, basically. Yeah, I haven't got to try any of the black knight weapons. I need a lower. High wall Lothric is hell on your first run every time. Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah, I don't remember DS. Uh, hold on just a second, chat. Seems like my headset's bugging out a little bit, so give me a moment. Sorry about that, chat. I had to grab my spare headset. Can you guys hear me all right? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I would say the one thing about this no upgrades run is it makes every boss extremely satisfying once you actually beat them. Few bosses on DS3 are puzzles. They generally straightforward steel-to-steel encounters that challenges your ability to read enemy telegraphs and respond. Yeah, DS3 should be the closest one towards like Elden Ring, right? So it shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. DS3 was a 7.5 out of 10. The only boss you're going to experience properly in this is the Bed of Chaos because it's equally frustrating no matter what level you are. Sounds silly, but I like DS3 early bosses. Fort, the Tree, the Sage, the Deacons, Wolnir, and Demon King are fun for me, but the rest are too fast. Yeah, I find that DS1's dodging mechanics are very clunky, which I think was like the biggest also the jumping mechanic. It's the dodging and the jumping mechanic that gets me a lot on this game, I think. And that was just such a huge shift from playing Elden Ring, which like in Elden Ring, uh, I played a lot by getting close to the bosses and like just dodging their attacks, you know? Like kind of in the mouth of the lion. But you can't really do that too much here. Nice, we got him. All right. Now, that was the starting boss of the DLC, so it should be the easiest one. Where are we going? What is this guy?
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine
A
aura
cookie?
is
Well, I appreciate
precisely
that.
as she described. I thank thee
Everyone loves
deeply
cookies.
for rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior? Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian
I
of
don't
this
know about that. The
sanctuary.
next boss, it's
Something of a
much
godmother to
easier to read.
Princess
He hits
Dusk.
harder though,
I shall
but that
assist
won't
thee to
matter if you
my
stay cursed.
utmost,
Yeah,
for
it won't
I
matter
am
for
one with the sorcerer's
20
evil
HP.
seal.
Oh, we can buy gold pine resin now. But that doesn't really matter because we have
May the flames guide thee.
it doesn't really matter because we have our lightning weapon. Is a Taurus next? Okay, we got some big guys up here. Oh, honestly, I should probably swap my weapon. Coolest sound in the game. His death cries is fucking earth-shattering too. Okay, that's probably gonna be pretty cool, but we should probably swap to this. Alright. Oh, but Dr. Dokes, you asked about Nito earlier. I think we're gonna go kill Nito after we finish this DLC. Is that how you say it? Nito? No, is there a lore reason why the character nuts every time he's hit? Oh, what is this? We got a big ass golem thing. Honestly, can probably take off this ring for now. And we'll actually probably take both these off. And we don't want that. We want this. Let us walk a little bit more freely. Okay, we don't do hardly any damage to this guy. Probably gonna want to swap to the gauntlet for this, I think. We'll, we'll try that out in the next one. You know, since Sekiro doesn't have a leveling system, you should just not unlock any of the skills in that game. That would probably be a good idea. We don't really need that right now. So let's throw on this. Some skills are borderline required for completion. Hey, Distinguished, take it easy. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, I don't know how that missed. You're a damn snowbie. You gotta know how to fight. Yeah, maybe we only unlock ones that are required to have. That would probably be good. Okay, so that actually does less damage, I think. Because even Gen Jenny Chiro will be a pain without the Mariki. Yo, I don't know. I don't know what these names are. Oh, we got a dragon. Okay, the dragon's not doing anything. I almost died there. Yeah, it's not too bad. Look at these guys, they're just trimming the hedges. There's no reason to be rude to these guys. Okay, is there a bonfire nearby? There's a shortcut? They're just kinda scattered throughout, not really placed with much thought. But at least it's miles better than Demon's Ruins. Wait, am I somewhere related to the main game? Uh, Dark Root Garden. Okay, so that's where we came down from. That was the shortcut? I thought this was the elevator we took down. Yeah, this is the elevator that I took down. I came down the other elevator? There's another elevator? Hold on. Okay, so this is the shortcut. That's the shortcut for later. So I have to cross the bridge. And we have this elevator. Oh yeah, this is the thing where the cat sits. Wait, is this where I died before? No, I did not. I did not notice that. What's up, Dr. Dokes? I don't see anyone on the bridge. Alright, I guess we kill this guy. Oh, wait. I want this, and we're gonna want... Before you attempt this, I'm just gonna say when you run back and use the elevator, look to your right against the cliff before you take the bridge. Okay, so if I run this way, oh yeah, there's a guy right here.
Hmm. Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past? Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us. Did you happen across Knight Artorias, the legendary abyss walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a... So
Okay,
long.
so before you attempt this, I'm just gonna say when you run back and use the elevator, look to your right against the cliff before you take. You were in reference to this guy, right? Or are you talking about like oh, okay. All right. Let's see what this guy does. Hold up. This guy took 20 tries on your first playthrough. Fun fact, Aterius is left-handed, but his left arm is broken. He's about to fight you with his offhand, and he's still... Okay, so we opened a shortcut though. Sif? No, I haven't fought Sif yet. So the shortcut should be like somewhere over here, right? Yeah, right here. I mean, this isn't too bad. famous last words. You can hear him breathing, which is crazy. Oh wait, I died there. I thought I rolled through that. The spamming lion claw attack. I want to see if I can just. You guys, gravity strikes again. I don't feel like this guy will take us too long. We do a lot of damage to him. We just have to dodge, what, 8, 9 moves? Yeah, I kind of figure so. Kind of just have to wait for that one to be over. Yeah, it's just one guy. Nito might suck the most. He's got so many ads. Yeah, I feel like this guy's not gonna be too bad. I just can't roll into him. You fall down and take damage. You might have to get rid of your curse for that one. Isn't fall damage based on your HP or something? You might be right. He also shoots off his ground thrust as his first attack, the one with the audio telegraph. Now, Nito might just be a long fight just because we have no sort of divine weapon to use. A little too early there. Hold on. Access bottom's box. We don't need. We don't need this. I mean, we can keep this. We don't need that. 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 And just parry spam him forever. Oh yeah, that will probably be the easiest one. And don't worry, Dr. Dokes, you didn't spoil it. It was already spoiled the other day. Too many people gloss over the final boss for how easy it is. It's thematically appropriate. Is the important thing. Gwyn is up there with my all-time favorites for how he slots in, tells a story. He's not supposed to be an epic battle with a god. You're just there to put him out of his misery. That's crazy. Need to figure out this guy's attacks hitboxes. I also love the music for him. You would expect some crazy epic orc music, but it's just somewhat sad piano melody. We want this guy. Guys, am I even using the right weapon for the job here? Like the lightning should be good against this guy, right? Or do I want Oculot? Okay, oh Colt. It's Oculit. I guess there's no T there or U between the L and the T, but oh Colt. Hollow Knight? A Colt? What's Hollow Knight? Uh, okay, hold on. Hollow Knight is a 2D Souls-like, basically 2D Metro, Denavia, and kind of hard. Oh, that sounds like it could be fun. There's also Blasphemous. It's low-key harder than DS1 and DS3. Blasphemous is cool, but you've never finished it. Rayman Origins. I love Rayman. I remember Rayman on the PS2, or was it the PS1? Though that game really pissed me off when I was a kid because the disc was scratched and like it was like the level before the final level we could never get through it 'cause the disc. We tried all sorts of remedies. The only 200% I've done is Hollow Knight and ES4 Oblivion. Oblivion's fun. I remember playing that as a kid as well. Rayman 1 came out on PS1, Rayman 2 and 3 are PS2, and Rayman Origins and Legends are PS3 and 4. Yeah, I played Skyrim. I played Oblivion and Skyrim. Okay, you guys, what if... Hold on. I put way too many hours into Oblivion. Imagine 100%ing Morrowind when it wished out my worst enemy. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Oblivion. But, oh, there was like this guy, that you could go into a DLC. He was kind of like insane and you could get a staff that turned people into, like, dogs and animals and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, they just been riding the coattails of Skyrim for years now. Like 10 years, at least. Maybe more. I messed that up. There we go. Oh, 147. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh wait, we forgot the last ingredient to our build here. And Starfield being terrible. ES6 and Half-Life 3 are two games they've delayed way too much. Yeah. I just don't even believe that they're gonna have a game uh after Skyrim. They've been riding that coattail for so long, you know? Oh, let's just add a new quest line here that means absolutely nothing. Oh, here's an anniversary. Oh, you guys, we gave you the ability to mod the game. Uh, just doesn't seem like they're getting off that, you know? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Oh, I guess I only need to put the ring of fog on. I do think there's a chance Half-Life 3 will release in the next 5 years. But 5 years is just a ridiculous amount of time for a game. You know, like if they have 100 developers on a game, which they should, you know, they're a big company. You would expect a new release every 2 years or so. Oh wait, we went too early. They already gave us a third half life's entry. It just wasn't the one we were all hungry for. So I never played Half Life, and so I'm not too sure. Yeah, maybe we can play that after our Soul series. Man, my caveat to that is, I know quite a few people that are in development, and they work on their own games and stuff like that. And it doesn't take an absurdly long time to like. Obviously, a game like this takes a good amount of time to build and everything, but at this point, like it doesn't take 10 plus years to build a game. You know, like a lot of their like what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of their like geometry constructs can be applied from one title to the next, and they change the outer coding basically. Um, and so it's really just that they're riding these waves of income rather than, oh, this will be a good game once it's finished. In my personal opinion, like it seems like they take all this time and they release like a bad game anyways, and it seems like they just like are not working on anything, and then, oh, let's get a game out in like 6 months. Like they're much rather working on like skins or uh need this on. I need this on. I trust Valve though, they've almost always delivered. You guys, should I not be using R2? Is that like too long to recover from? Or is this weapon just too long? Maybe I should. Can this guy bleed? Should we be using the jagged blade? I guess let me try this. Well, I think the Great Hammer is just like too long to recover from like his slams. Because I use R2 and then I don't have enough time to actually dodge his attacks. And so like I think it might be better to go to something else, even if we're doing a little bit less damage. He can't bleed. Okay, well, the jagged blade still has faster attack animation. How much damage were we doing with the Great Hammer? I think we were doing like 200, I think. He could be bleeding out the abyss, you know? Okay, so we don't really do that much damage to the jagged blade, and I think the range is going to be more of an issue with that one. So maybe we go to the Ocelot Club. I just remembered Skyrim has a boss harder than every single Souls boss. It's Karastag, the Frost Troll. The one thing that I didn't like about the Skyrim and Oblivion is that you could uh adjust the difficulty at any point in the game. Oh, I want it easier on this boss. Oh, let's make this boss a little harder. Oh, no, no, let's let back down to easy mode. Yeah, but unlike most Souls bosses, card stack is just horseshit. That's why Souls game rules. One experiences the same torture unless they do an even harder challenge. Yeah, that is probably like one of the aspects of why people love these types of games. I forgot to put the ring on. I'm like waiting for the thing, and it just wasn't coming. Okay, I think the great hammer is our best play, ironically. Couldn't you place like buckets on NPCs' heads or something to make it so that they kind of detect you while you were stealing from? I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly, but you use like telekinesis and like place the bucket over their heads. Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember this, but so in Oblivion there was a house with like uh a secret. It was like the haunted house, and there was like a secret chamber that necromancers would use to resurrect the dead, or that's what it was supposed to be for, and everything. And I remember that everyone for the longest time was like trying to find a way to raise their own skeleton army. And that would have just been such a cool thing to have to like be able to make permanent skeletons in your house. And I think it was all started because like one person posted online that uh they figured it out or something. Yeah, it's the locked up house in Skingrad. Uh, it sent people on a huge hunt back in the day because someone posted that they figured out how to make these permanent skeletons using the house or whatnot. Uh, and then it just led to this whole Easter egg hunt where everyone was trying to do it. But that guy was a troll. I do remember that when Oblivion first came out, uh, I was, ooh, how old would I have been? I was young. I think I was in middle school when Oblivion came out. And I remember it took me like 2 weeks to get through the very first dungeon because I kept getting confused. 9 or 8, yeah. Does the goop on the ground kill me? I mean, I thought I rolled. Uh, you're a whopping 6 years old when it came out. Oh my god, that's crazy. Maybe I should try not locking onto him. Yeah, I mean that's true, but I feel like I'll have more control over my role doing so. I just have to be I just have to pay attention to him more. Just try it out, see how it goes. So that didn't go too bad. The only thing is I have to figure out which moves he can do that backward whatever he's doing. He's basically just like tossing a dish. What is my most played game ever? Apex. Apex Legends. I played Apex since Apex released, and I played it on M&K, and I never got into Minecraft. But Apex was all-time favorite for me. I fell in love with the movement of the FPS game. Um, but when I had my surgery and I had my brachial plexus nerve messed up, it made so I couldn't really play M&K. And so while I do hop on Apex every now and then, um, it's just not as fun as it was for me. I mean, I still think it would be cool to go to the ALGS tournament. You're building a huge castle in Minecraft? That's awesome. I feel like Minecraft is huge for people with like artistic ability, but or maybe not artistic ability, but being able to envision something in like their head. Like I don't know how to explain it. I think I would just like be placing blocks and have no idea what to do. All right, give me a second, you guys. I'm going to smoke and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, you guys. Sorry about that. This fog ring is the grayest ring ever, just saying. This build was initially started by a friend of mine, but she left it for like 3 years. I was gonna ask her if I could just start working on it, but she deleted her Discord. Referenced her plans and put my own twist on it. Oh, that's cool. My best build in Minecraft was a 4x4 dirt house. Why did I put this on? I've actually used third-party programs to support some old server maps slash single-player areas into the world. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, this head is fantastic though. It's a great addition to the build. What's the RL craft? Actually did once back when it first came out. Never touched it since. Did it with friends. Got real bored once winter came and made everything outside cold and unmanageable. Have you guys ever played, ooh, what is this game called? I'm having a brain fart here. You can pick between like 10 different characters. It's like a survival thing. You get like pulled into like this world where you run around and you chop down trees. Um, and each character has like different abilities. No, it's like you got your. It's like uh, you don't want to be out at nighttime. You have like these nightmare creatures that come for you, and then like they can attack you if your sanity goes too low. No, not the forest. It's uh like you could draw all the characters pretty easily. Like one of them like is a child whose head's basically like a triangle, and she carries a teddy bear that like grows huge during night, and she has like a lighter and she can burn stuff. It's on my PS5 right now. Uh, Me and my nephew play it sometimes. I just can't think of what it's called. Also, I think we just gotta stay on this guy's left side. Or not his left side. No, yes, his left side or right side. Yes, it's Don't Starve. Thank you. That's it. Don't Starve. It's pretty fun. Though, I'll be honest, uh, we have never gone past winter. We made it like 31 days into the game, and that's about it. Um, my nephew has this big thing of like we're supposed to do all these tasks before winter starts, and if we don't get the task done, then like he makes us restart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it is very particular and stylized, but from a non-artist, you would look at it and be like, that looks kind of easy to draw. That doesn't look too difficult. Subnu Subnoctia? You know, there was a game I used to love to play as a kid. It was a 2D space shooter. It was called Astroflux, and it's still kicking around these days. The developers kind of gave up on it. But there was like all the players that would play it back in the day. They've kept the game alive now, like through the Flash crash and all that. And that's sometimes fun to hop on, see some old people. Um, any horror games? Uh, not too many. I tried some of them out. I tried like uh this. Oh, I don't remember what it was called. It looked like it would be fun. It had like evil in it. It's on my PS5 as well. I just have never gone into it. I spent like 10 minutes on the game, but there was like this weird nurse thing that was also like trying to kill you, and you had like a butcher chasing you down the whole time. Uh, that might have been what it's called. I don't remember. Yeah, we rolled too early there. Someone want to explain to me why my cat buddy just wants to like lay behind me in my chair? I can't imagine it's very comfortable. It also makes it so I can't lean back. You know, now that I think about it, another thing that we should have here is probably these. I mean, these aren't too important for our current fight, but they will be very important for our future ones. Mainly because we can't heal, and so when we can use the curse, we can take off our shield. We may actually want to get off our 1 HP build for this guy. I mean, we'll do a lot less damage, but his honestly, I don't know if that attack he's doing from the back where he spews like he throws stuff at us, if that will one shot us regardless. Because it could be like a really low damaging attack, or it could be where it doesn't really matter. But he always seems to throw it right in the middle of uh our attack animation. Well, I forgot to use this. You might that might be the smarter move because you'll need to learn his. Yeah, so maybe if we take this off and we'll just keep this and this on. Let's just pop flask real quick. Why don't we just spend a couple rounds here just trying to learn his move set and how to dodge them all. And then once we get into a rhythm, then we could probably switch back to the 1 HP build to melt him down. on just a second.
May
Let's go to here.
Oh, what are you playing?
Oh, we can. Oh, it costs 6,000. Wait, didn't I put? Oh, I didn't purchase it.
Come again, if you please.
Okay, so that ticks off the curse. And then let's put on Mask of the Mother. And we'll throw on okay, I think it's over in our box. Then we can put on Havel's Ring. Access bottomless box. We can throw that on. Now we can't throw on something too heavy here. So we'll be looking at something like this. I mean, this has more. No, it's not going to do us like a huge amount. But the idea here is just to learn the move set. Let's throw this off for a second to put back on this. Now, hopefully this prevents us from getting one-shotted. I'm not too sure on that. Oh yeah, that attack doesn't do much. He does do a grand a slam afterwards. Yeah, but this will allow us to actually learn his moveset for a little bit, and then once we have his moveset down, and we know exactly when we can punish, then we can go back to the 1 HP build. Probably kill him pretty easily. Rolling too early there. Yeah, once we... Oh, I just fell. Once we dial this in, I think we'll be... I think we'll be chilling. I mean, an R1 attack does like 100 damage to him. R2 does 260, I think. So we're looking at like 15 openings, really. I think. Which isn't really too crazy. Probably swing here. Does a spin move. Oh, hold on, chat. I have a incoming call. Be right back. My bad, my bad. I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone call. Um, Madman, yes, we took off the curse just for a little bit. We're gonna learn this guy's moveset, and then once we have his moveset down, we'll put the curse back on. Probably figure out when where we're supposed to dodge and uh all that good stuff. Kind of messed it up. Yeah, but the plan right now is just figure out this move set and then where we can punish him. And then once we get that down, then we'll put back on the curse and go back to our damage build. Doesn't really give you an opportunity to heal though. He has 3 phases, by the way. No notable moveset changes, but each one brings a big damage buff. So you might want to see them all. Well, I'm not sure if we're gonna actually be able to see all 3 of his movesets. It's either 1 or 2 extra attacks. I think we can hit him on this one. Now, it might be better just going back to the Jagged Ghostblade. Rep, welcome in. Yeah, so we got off our 1 HP build, for a second, so we can learn this guy's movesets and when we can attack it. And then once we have that down, we're gonna go back to it to kill a boss. What our 1 HP moveset, we get about 5 times the damage, I think it is. So that will be a lot better for us. But we need to be able to consistently dodge his moveset first. And figure out when. I think we can sneak in a R1 in between these jumps, maybe? No, I don't think we can, actually. But the Ghost Blade might be the better option on this guy. It will do lower damage than the Great Hammer, but it has a much faster, like, recoup time, allowing us to dodge it. Because he actually transitions from each moveset pretty quickly. Now he does do that reverse, that clockwise spin. That's pretty quickly. We're gonna have to figure out the animation read on that as well. Circling left will avoid that arm throw. Okay, I'll give that. Hey, Dr. Dokes, welcome back in. It's going. So you think we circle left? Oh, I think you might be right on that. But that backwards like reverse swing that he does, that's pretty quick. But once we're consistently dodging his attacks, I think we will be fine. Okay, somehow missed my roll completely there. I rolled too early on that one. Though I am kind of torn on whether we use the Jagged Ghost Blade, which doesn't do much damage to him, or the Blacksmith Hammer. But this has a very long uh, animation for. But it does do the most amount of damage. There's a point towards the middle of the fight where he starts charging up, and you might be able to pop off a fireball in that time. I tried the fireballs. They didn't really do that much damage. Did like 180 maybe, which is a huge difference from like Ornstein in them, where it did like 800. All I'm saying is I'm really missing the Steaks of America right now. Isn't like imagine if there's like a hidden bonfire or something right there. We're up too early. So the thing is that while this armor and everything's going to help us on some of his attacks and having the HP, any of his power moves are gonna one shot us anyways. Because we can't recover fast enough for it. Like I was trying to spam the dodge roll there, and it just takes too long to get back up. This Stincture shield right here uh, provides HP recovery. If I take it off, that goes away. But why is that the same as the stamina? I'm trying to roll to the left because it seems to be better for so he doesn't do that arm thing where he tosses stuff at you. But it's kind of like counter to normally what I do. I don't know that there's a single feeling in life more lovely and pleasant than having an uncontested adoration of any animal you care for. My cats always follow me, wanting my attention. Oh no, that is facts. Get up. There we go. Maybe if I have a kid one day, I'll finally know what it's like to feel something greater than that. Yeah, I think that having a a child does it changes something inside you, you know? Like they're the most important thing in the world. I think that's what like it's a phenomenal change once someone becomes a mother or a father, you know? Waffles! Welcome in. Okay, we really need to be able to survive this guy for 90 seconds while putting out damage. So our power within will last 90 seconds when we start the fight. And so we have to get in most of our damage by that point. So we really have to figure out when we can, like, what our punishing windows are. I mean, there's a lot of attacks that are just like complete bait. Like, you don't want to attack during them because, like, maybe it works one time, but another time he'll go into like some crazy combo. Well, you're kind of dead. The dead can't swim. That's why it's called swimming with the fishes. There has to be restrictions on life for coming up from the dead, right? One hit here. Oh, I don't know how that hit me that time. Get one hit here. Yeah, once we figure this out, it won't be too bad. Because our attacks will do about 280 damage, I think. It's just that we have to figure out when we can actually get R1 swings or R2 swings in. Like, really, the Dark Souls 1 series is more like the bosses are like kind of like puzzles rather than reaction, to be honest. Like in Elden Ring, you can swing and then immediately dodge an attack. This, you swing and you can't dodge until the attack animation's over. You know what I mean? And then the hitboxes are just a little bit weird. Though it does seem like this is the first edition of the Lion's Claw. That's what he's doing to us right now. The Savage Lion's Claw, which is kind of cool. Get an attack in here. We're not going to take that. His scream's pretty cool. But he can do that 3 times, I think. Oh, swung there. Could attack up there. We had an opening there. Attack him here. Missed our dodge. So we can do this. His screams are neat, but the real cream of the crop is his death cry. The sound lives rent free in my memory. You're actually learning very fast. Yeah, I think once we just break down these and figure out where and when. The problem is our power within's only going to be lasting 90 seconds. So like while there's obviously moves that I know for sure we can punish on, we really need to figure out the uh like which combos we can also punish on, because maybe like there's a move that we can't punish on uh when he does 1-2, but if he does 1-3, then we can punish on it. You know what I mean? Because we only have 90 seconds, so we really want to. I would argue this is one of the early indicators where Soul's boss design was headed. There are still elements of positioning to Atari's fight, but for the most part, your survival is dependent on reading his telegraphs and punishing accordingly. Exactly. And hit here. And hit here. That's a free hit. Unless he dodges. Hit here. Or maybe not. You don't want to hit on any of these. I think he only does that 3 times though, so we can hit there. And hit here. Not a swung there. Hit here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We also need to be able to get some R2s, and R2s is going to be our big uh, attacks. So keep in mind, unlike Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3, DS1 boss attacks are heavily directional. Move out of the way once An attack begins, the boss can't rotate to strike you. I say that's true, except on Ornstein. He'd just be in the air and just like going around pillars and stuff on you. That guy's moveset is so clunky. Oh, we're dead. This negates the need for reaction timing that became so mandatory for just Dark Souls 3. You still need good reaction time, but you can get away with a lot more due to the directional block of so many DS1 attacks. Sekiro is going to be the most dependent on reaction timing. I feel like we'll be pretty good with, like, I feel like Sekiro will probably be one of the easier games we get through. One, because it's all just reaction timing. I mean, there's no levels, like you guys said. It's considered the hardest, but I don't know if it'll be the hardest considering our challenge and limitations that we're already putting onto ourselves. Famous words for Sekiro shoot you directly in the mouth. So we get a free attack in whenever he does that that throwing stuff. But we can't attack these. But we can't attack this. But we missed it. I don't know, you guys. I feel like Sekiro just won't be the hardest game for us. I mean, mechanically it'll be hard, but like even if we're eliminating the skills usage, like the game will be just as hard as anyone else doing it. You know? And if someone else can do it, we can do it. You know what would be cool, you guys, is if they released like a completely like open world thing like Elden Ring, but like where the timelines are like clashing into like reality. So like they could just like keep adding completely new worlds to it and just keep expanding on it. One. Okay. We can't attack this. I should not have attacked there. Okay, we can't attack this. Can attack here. Not that one. Not that one. He didn't do 3. We can't attack here. He kind of rolled into us, though. I bet you're gonna be stuck on Lady Butterfly for hours. Even the most skilled Souls player gets stuck on Sekiro bosses. Sekiro gives you one weapon only and says, get good at this or you're... Ooh. You guys are making me excited to play Sekiro. What order should we do all these games in, you guys? We do DS1. Should we go straight to DS2 or we take a break from that and go to Sekiro? Or just like continue DS1, DS2, Demon 3, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. Yeah, would probably be good. I bet he's gonna struggle even with the chained ogre. You guys, I I feel like it won't be that bad. We'll just keep restarting until we beat the tutorial boss, and we'll be good. All these Souls games seems to put like a boss you're not supposed to defeat, which is kind of weird. Like Elden Ring had the tree sentinel, or well, actually no, it had the first boss that just like one-shotted you and then you got sent over the cliff. I kind of want to see what happens if we beat that tutorial boss, if we get anything for it. The chained ogre isn't even a boss. You don't get anything for it? That's kind of lame. We got... Oh wait, I stored it, but we got a giant club for killing the tutorial boss here. Uh, because we killed the boss without going through where we're supposed to go through, I guess we got the great hammer. I stored it in the chest though because we couldn't use it. I thought that would kind of be like you have to kill the tutorial boss, you don't have a choice, and you're meant to. We beat him on the first go. First try, first try. He just has a mildly different line of dialogues. It's not worth it at all. That's crazy. You know what's crazy, you guys? I forget what Far Cry it is, but one of the Far Cries, if you just sit at the tutorial section instead of leaving, you just automatically win the game. Like you talk to the guy, he's like, "Hey, just you want to wait a moment here?" And if you stay there until he returns for 10 minutes, then you beat the game. Very welcome in. Would have done Demon Souls before this if I were you. Save for the lack of mid-rolling jumping, Demon Souls has the exact same moveset. It's not going too bad. We're just trying to learn Atreus right now, or however you say this guy's name. You'll be like coming back to DS1 with the chain. How's Demon Souls going for you, Barry? Uh, Torius. Guys, can't you guys just like let me make up my own names for these guys? Like we could be calling this guy Blueface Batty, you know? Yeah, no, I get you there. Hey, I'm stumped on all these names, okay? I'm not good with names. Uh, Jenny Chiro's pronunciation was blasphemous. Or is it supposed to be Genie Churros? I guess it could be Jen Icaros. Jen E. Chiro. Jen each Euro. Hard G like golf. How do you even do that? How do you even do a hard G on that word? Jen. Jin. Jin. Jin Ichiro. Jirichiro. Jirichiro. I'll announce the G as in Gay Ni Chiro. What do you mean speak English? You know how to make. Listen, you guys. I failed English. Okay, failed it. Uh, and I had to go through speech class. I'm not good with English. Oh no! Oh, we got through. We got through. Do I speak any other languages than English? No, no. I mean, I know a little bit of Spanish. By little, I mean what you're taught in school, and that's about it. I mean, I did take a French class back in the day, but I don't really remember too much of that. Oh, wait, he's doing something. He's doing something, you guys. No, I gotta replay that game. You guys are glazing at me too much. You guys, we did pretty good there, actually. You gotta hit Atreus when he's charging up. Don't let him get beefed up. You can hit him through that? I mean, I know you said that you could charge, like throw a fireball at it, but it like stops him from him going to the second phase. Oh, I messed that up. Why am I kinda invisible? This ring right here. It makes it so that these enemies right here going to the boss can't see me. I'm very excited for the end of this trilogy because in order of releases of these games and its DLCs, the final boss of the last DLC is, in my opinion, the best boss FormSoft has ever made. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. You guys, how many more bosses do we even have left, though? Hey, Alexander, welcome in. Okay, I think we're figuring this guy out, you guys. I mean, there's a few movesets that we still need to work on, but I'm pretty sure that we're getting pretty close. You have exact you have exactly 10 more bosses remaining in this game, secret secondary bosses included. Damn. Counting a counting the blue face man? Can't wait for better chaos. Alright, let's see how this goes here. Everyone can't wait for better chaos because we want everyone to see just how bullshit the fight is. We want people to be exposed to it, not for the joy and their misery, but for the joy and agreement. I want to see the suffering. Oh my goodness. You are a sick man, Dokes. Truly are the Bay Harbor Butcher. Oh my god. You guys, I'm excited to see what's so bad about the better chaos. Kind of missed our opening there, but that's fine. Get him here. I remember watching Aswin struggle for 3 hours on the blue-faced guy back in the day, and I felt all for him every time he died. You guys are spitting out these low numbers. Okay, 60 tries I feel like isn't that much. That's just like a day in the park. Now, I would like to get to second phase one more time before we go back to our It's as when we're talking about he isn't exactly the greatest player. Yeah, but 60 attempts is such a low number. I feel like that's a reasonable attempt time frame here. I mean, I don't even know how many times we've died to this guy. Okay, that move right there is what's gonna mess us up. I only use heavy attacks. Okay, Zach. Let's see how that pans out for you. So, ironically, you guys, I know I was saying that we don't punish him on those downwards like those line claws, but I think we just do a heavy attack on him because if he uses another one, like if he doesn't use it, we get free hit it. And if he uses another one for some reason, if you did a heavy attack while he's doing his move or whatever, it just throws it all off course and it never hits you. So there's really no reason not to be trying to hit that. Okay, we're still having trouble with that move though. I can't move. I say you're using the masterful strategy of hitting him until he dies. An excellent strategic value. The most amount of attempts I've ever had on a boss was Absolute Radiance and Hollow Knight. I stopped counting after 140. Oh my goodness. We had 800 and something attempts on PCR, and we had like 700 attempts on Millennia. All the other bosses really didn't take us too longer than those. Hold on, chat. Let me go use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Other smart people have better words for what's wrong with Elden Ring's bosses. Not trying to be rude or anything, but I don't understand what's so hard about Melina. I got her down to second phase on my second attempt. Maybe it's just a skill issue. Melina's waterfowl was kind of rough. But if you're using frost pots, it was kind of easy. Some of the bosses, quite simply, are in the wrong. I got an almost perfect dodge on maybe my second try. I would like to punish on that move, but I feel like our problem is we're using up our stamina too quickly. Probably just heal here. That's right, just 3 combo here. But Waterfall ruins the fight. She basically throws a tantrum. She's done. She's tired of playing with you. I feel like Melania is the hard part with Melania is like she counters a lot of people's what they've been playing the rest of the game on. So like if you are someone that's been staggering bosses a lot of time, you're not really gonna do that with Melania with her hyper armor because it like if you hit her on her hyper armor, then it resets the stagger window, and you don't get the stagger, which is why I think some people had such a hard time with it. Yeah, no, Millennia was fun. Oh, I thought I could walk that. Okay, I think we do one more go here. With this, just try and survive and get our attacks in, and then I think we go back and go to our 1 HP build because I think we have all of his moves pretty much mapped out. I don't think he has anything else to show us, so it's just gonna be a matter of execution. Oh, you mean like Margaret's delay that's like feels like it's like 10 seconds long? Dr. Doke's Elden Ring was so fun. Doji, welcome in, bud. Oh, we're too close. Beat Elden Ring last night. DLC won't touch for now. Oh, you're too livid for it? What happened? How do I get to rats again? I go down here. Go down here. We let the frogs curse us. I just got so bored of the go there, fight these mini bosses, and then annoying enemies. I just don't have the nerves to go through 40 hours of pain and suffering. Oh, it's not too bad. Dr. Dokes, though, if I were to recommend, if you play Elden Ring, first get yourself this thing called the Tarns Chronicles, okay? And it's basically a checklist of each boss in each region, and then kill all the bosses in one region before moving on to the next. There's 207 bosses throughout the game, and if you come back to kill bosses later, they're just gonna be like you're gonna run through a dungeon, you're gonna kill the boss in like 2 seconds, and it's just that was kind of like a bore at that point. And if you really want to experience the boss, you're gonna want to play them while being relatively the level that you're supposed to be. Yeah, 207 bosses. Sadly, in our playthrough, we only got 206 bosses because there's one NPC that you end up killing uh at some point. I don't want to ruin it for you, but you either have an option to play him in his own boss fight or in another boss fight, and so you really want to make sure you take him in his own boss fight if you want all 207. Oh, we went too early. Because if you play ER and think I'm bugging, great. I ain't petty enough to want folks to hate something alongside of me just because I do. Let's put back on our foggering. I wonder if there's any other helms that increases your damage done. That's why you didn't see me on your lives lately. Had to buy a new table or borrow. Oh, you're all good, Toji. I know that life gets away from us sometimes. The last one almost split in half. Dr. Dokes, it's a great time. I'm telling you. Oh, we missed that. Oh my gosh. You guys, hold on just a second. My headset's bugging out again. One moment. Can you guys hear me? I might have to get a new headset. It's kind of bugging out. May not even be my headset to be honest, because that was two headsets already. Uh, and back to uh, Madman. I saw your message before. Gotta grab my other headset. Um, yeah, PCR was I quite enjoyed his first phase, but his second phase with all the halo rings and the light and the hair blocking the attacks, it really came down to pure muscle memory rather than actually seeing anything that goes on, which could be a cool premise of a boss fight, but because it was basically just muscle memory of phase one. But at the same time, it was like I felt like I was having like epilepsy or something. Where's my other ring? Here it is. What you want to do is you just want to level up Vigor. You don't want to put anything anywhere else. Vigor is OP, and you'll beat the game. Yeah, just put 99. Like get your health to 99. That's all you need. I promise. Hey, that's what we did. It was a great time. I don't know what you're talking about. No, you just want 99 vigor. You don't need anything else. I promise. It will make you actually have to play the bosses, and it'll be fun. I guarantee it. I'm kind of sad that I don't have a tracker for DS1. Uh, to count all the deaths and everything, what boss we're on. It's just that DS1 doesn't. So like in Elden Ring, everything got put into the config file, so you could have a tracker that just pulled like read the information and it pulled the stuff and it would display it on the screen. But with DS1, they didn't have the APIs and stuff like that integrated into the game, and so I haven't been able to find a system to do that unless we do it manually, which I just did not want to do. And hey, I spent the first 200 attempts not even not even attacking PCR. We were just learning how to dodge all of his moves. Hey, Dr. Dokes, thanks for dropping in. Take it easy. Hope your day goes well. Oh yeah, no, we did that. Yeah, no, it helped out a lot. Just focusing on the movesets and learning how to dodge them. You're not gonna be able to cancel a second phase with those jump attacks. Just wail on him. Okay. Yeah, I thought honestly, I thought the attack was going to cancel it. When you fought Melania, you raged so hard because of lifesteal. I mean, I sort of just endlessly staggered Melania, so hey, wait, what's that? There's a guy over there. There's a dead guy here, and his clothes has been taken. What do you mean kill him? I don't think I can hit him. Okay, we also need to have that out. Because we're not going to be healing anyways, but... Lifesteal is easily the least of the one's concerns in the Melania fight. Yeah, the waterfowl. But you can frost her out of the waterfowl. That's what I did. Or you can bleed proc her out of it. That was another method that I did. Because if you're using the Great Stars mace, then you can do a jump heavy and you'll hit her ankle and uh, you'll hit the bleed proc. Oh, he didn't do his third swing. Hey JD, welcome in. Very welcome back in as well. Uh Waterfowl quite easy to dodge, but what usually gets me is the clone move in the second phase. I thought that yeah, I did get greedy. I got greedy. Yeah, no, waterfowl was run for me it was run backwards, dodge into the second one, like you want your character model basically hitting her, and then you kind of could just like back out and her third waterfowl would go way off the ropes. But I was like super I wasn't too consistent with it. Yeah, no, Melania is gonna be a fun boss to get back to. Oh my goodness. I messed that up, you guys. I used the wrong thing, so we're gonna be instead of having 130 seconds here, we're gonna have a lot less time, sadly. We're gonna have probably 110. Uh, or actually, I don't even know why I'm saying 100. It's 90 seconds, so we're gonna have about 70 seconds. No, Madman, I used power within. I just accidentally used it before I put the helmet on. And, Toji, yeah, so the helmet drains my HP. So, uh, it's a pretty good addition to our build here. Yeah, but it's gonna be a lot of fun when we get back into Elden Ring and do our level 1 run with no upgrades. The Death Poker. I think we picked that up actually. Isn't it like a pole or something? Invite me on one of the Millennia attempts. Let me solo her. We go here. We'll put this on. I didn't think the death right birds were too bad, to be honest. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of openings for them, but they brought their head down, so you could just hit them with the. Uh, we just got them like halfway just a second ago. Well, a few minutes ago. Oh, I forgot to put the fog ring on. I guess it doesn't matter. Also, I bought Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, what's that? Ninja game? Samurai game? Oh, that sounds cool. Mongolian Empire? It's Souls-like? Oh, that's cool. It's a semi-historic game where a samurai from the Japanese island of Tsushima has to take back his home from invading Mongols in the 13th century. Oh, we're gonna have to let our HP recover a little bit. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Also, you're gonna buy Last of Us, but you don't know if your PC can run it. Yeah, I really want to upgrade my PC here soon. As you play the game, you become less of a samurai and more of a shinobi. There is a missed opportunity in that you can't choose to remain a proper samurai, but there are clearer remnants that that indicate that developers wanted to include the path in the game. They just never really got around to it. You could use Iron Flesh, but you move around slowly. Yeah, we're 1 HP anyway, so I don't think that really matters unless it boosts our damage. Wait, you fried one of your ran slots? Oh no. Yeah, my PC's about 5 years old. I really want to upgrade it here in the near future. It'll boost my damage protection. Yeah, but we're one shot anyways. And we have to be in one shot range to stack our buffs together. An 8 GB DDR4 RAM stick is around $50. Oh, that's not too bad. What does this say?
Oh, think of any. So long.
The end game boss is very easy. Yeah, I've heard that. Then again, I don't exactly use my computer for one thing at a time anyway, so 32 gigabytes suits me just better. Yeah, I have 32 gigs right now. Um, but for streaming, I probably want a bit more than that, just so that I can increase the stream quality. I mean, I have a 3080 Ti for my GPU, but I probably want to upgrade that as well to get a 5090. I have 32 gigabytes of DDR4, I think it is. It's like 3200 uh per second. And then my CPU is a bit outdated. It's an i7 uh 11700-7 or something like that. It's a Intel CPU. So I'm gonna want to get. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I want to get a 5090. I want to get the Ryzen 998 something. I want my GPU to be water cooled, though I'm not too sure on that yet. I think that would be better, but it might have like fan based. It can you can just let it be there for forever. But the liquid based, I think you have to replace the pipes every 3 years or something. Yeah, with my build right now, I should be able to emulate Demon Souls fine. It's mainly for like the other games. Like it doesn't really run Apex too well anymore. You think fans are superior? Oh, we missed that. Like a decade. Yeah. Oh, we didn't find the frog version good. Second chat. Yeah, but I'm looking for some stuff to set up my streaming room as well. I want to get a nice desk and microphone. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, I think I fall way, like I die way too much to falling, to be honest. Like if we ever did try to attempt a deathless run in the future, like that would probably be our biggest killer. Okay, that's better. Is it coated in titanium? Right, is there like gold inlays? Alright, let's lock it in, chat. Can you get off the wall, please? XT can just be overclocked more. You traded the PC for a PS4, so it's somewhat free. Could also be where someone just like recently grabbed a new CPU to make their current computer work while they waited for like a build to be done, and then just wanted to resell it. Yeah, no, I got what you meant, Dodie. I mostly need a 2019 2020 CPU. Yeah, I don't know too much about PC parts. I mean, I know a little bit, but that's about it. I know that I'm gonna have to upgrade my motherboard if I want to upgrade my CPU because that's locked to the old styles. Can you get off the wall, please? Oh. I mean, I guess I should just get off the wall to bring him off the wall. Well, I was hoping he would jump away. Yeah, I need to get like the AMD Hero motherboard or something like that. Okay, this fog ring is so good for our 1 HP. Oh, you don't have a modern PC case? Yeah, and those can be a little pricey. I wonder if I put the Head of Avarice on before we run over here, if I have enough time to get here before it runs out. The one thing I truly look forward to about Dark Souls 2 is the sheer weapon variety. Oh, that's not good. We lost our buff. It's the sheer weapon variety because of how many weapons there are for you. You won't have like 5 to choose from just because of your base stats. Yeah, that is true. That will be nice. You're one of the youngest viewers that watch me? That's crazy. Wait, I think Clover's pretty young, isn't he? I don't know if Clover's lurking right now. He popped in earlier. That's crazy. Wait, Alexander says he wins. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, I'm 28. People of similar age groups seem to flock in. Call it the algorithm. Yeah, but I was looking at some new desk to set my streaming area. Toji, it's because you missed a couple streams. You're gonna have to catch up. I was born in '97. Uh, I don't know. Like, I was either thinking of going like something custom hardwood maybe for the desk that's gonna last me like years, or I could, just grab a good stand, but will probably not last as long. Because nowadays they make things pretty cheap. Yeah, that is true. Not gonna lie, guys. I think I just kind of messed it up a little bit. Hold on. There we go. We fixed it. Oh, he's doing. Oh, how are you already going in the second phase? Oh, we messed that up. Oh yes, Cookie Slayer, welcome in. He dropped the cookies so that we would kick some butt. Yeah, I know, I know. But a lot of his attacks, like so, like if you do a heavy attack and then he does the acid spray thing that he's throwing or the tar, whatever he's doing there, the tar will go right over your head. Uh, and I think the animation is pretty similar. Like we do this, and the recovery time, and then from this and the recovery time. Like the jump aspect, yeah, we're jumping towards him. But a lot of the times he's like a good distance. Oh, JD, I know I'm cursed. We have to be cursed. So the reason why we have to be cursed is so that by stacking the curse and this ring, our HP goes down to 143, and then our shield regens 1 HP per second, and our power within degens our HP by 1% per second. And so what ends up happening is we can use the power within and have our HP uh, regen, and it's basically the same rate. So we can get the 20% HP or 20% the damage boost at 20%. That's what I meant to say. And then the power within, which is not 40% boost. And then those multiply on top of each other, which is going to make up for our bad damage. So unless if we're not doing that, then we'll only do like 60 damage a hit instead of close to 300. And so like our like these boss fights will just take a ridiculously long time while we still are very low HP. And most of these bosses have moves that will one shot us anyways. Oh, I forgot to take off the ring. I was wondering why that was taking so long. All right, Toji. Take it easy. I hope you enjoy playing Toshima. I kind of misclicked there. We can't attack on that swing because it's a 3 swing combo. We can attack at the end of the 3 swing combo. So why is this turn all dark in the future if we're in the past right now? There's another dead guy here. Also, where's my elevator? Oh, it's right here. The convolution of time in Lordan has caused the Darkroot Garden to be cloaked in eternal night. That makes sense. Uh, you did miscount earlier. You have 11 bosses remaining, and counting Atreus, 2 secret bosses in the mid game. Okay. Oh, I swung that too early. Or too late, I mean. So at the end of that guy's sword spinning thing, I have enough time for an R2, but only if I do it immediately. And I kind of had a delayed reaction to it. Yeah, I mean we got his moves mapped out in our brain. We just have to execute, and once we execute, it will it'll be an easy finish. I always want to wait for 2 bars to go down. That way, like 2 bars below the purple gem. That way we don't get stuck in the middle of both of them. Oh, that was kind of troll. Yeah, but no, I would say the worst thing about the DS1 at the moment is just the running from when you miss the bosses. I mean, it's nice that we have a warp feature now, but the running back to the boss in between attempts. This Stake America, that was so nice. Okay, let's get it. I don't know why, but I'm having a really hard time with that. He like he swings his sword instead of going forward, he goes behind himself and he hits you from the right side because he's swinging in reverse. I keep getting hit by that attack. I mean, it's a pretty fast attack, but I feel like we should be getting that. Ghostly, welcome in. How much HP does this take down per second? 5? Thought it would be more. Yeah, we should probably just wait for his thrust attacks for our heavies. I mean, we can land them other times, but some of his combos can be a little weird. Let's just do R1s on his small movesets, and then do our heavies on his big thrust attacks. Or his land attack, where he goes up in the air and he slams down that one time with the tar going out. No, I didn't think about this before, but we should unequip our Sanctus shield when we apply the power within, and that will make it so that it doesn't accidentally take us off of our buff state. Or at least in theory. Oh, we missed a roll. Alright, let's try to lock it in on this one. I have a hard time with that move right there. That last one he did. Though I guess I could just stay further back from him and we try bait him into doing the slam moves or the thrust moves. It's crazy that you're hearing him breathe there. I think I mistimed our buff there as well because it started flickering in and out. Which honestly, I don't understand how that's happening because the Sanctus shield should be one HP per second, and then the power within should be 1% of your HP per second. So like the power within should override the Sanctus shield. So I'm not sure why the buff's going in and out. Okay, that should be good. And this guy doesn't really want to use his extend moves. Can I resin my weapon? I don't think so. I don't believe I can. Yeah, no, I can't because I already have electricity on it. I mean, we're doing good damage. 350 is not a bad amount of damage. Oh, I forgot to put on my ring. We just need to execute. That's all we need to do. We are going to want the translucent curses out, though. Reason for that is when we can use the translucent curse, it means our power within has worn off. Not sure how that hit me though. Chat, give me just 1 second here. I will be right back. That chat, I need to let my pups out. I need to put back on the fog ring. Fog ring's nice because it allows us to run by without being detected by the mobs. I meant to roll backwards there. I feel like sometimes this game would be better played with the joystick than analog stick. Like one of those arcade ones. So if you had enough HP, you could have just dropped down this though. Which is kind of crazy. Oh, I missed that dodge. Now, on one hand, I like using the blacksmith great hammer on this guy because the jump attack brings us close uh, to him. But on the other hand, I feel like its animations are just so long that it might be better going to the it might be better going to the what is this? The jagged blade, even though we can't proc bleed on him. But its animations are a lot faster. Yeah, no, exactly. Plus, I still think we'll do decent damage with it. I'm not sure how much right now. Not as much as our great hammer, but it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I rolled way too early there. I mean, it only looks like this guy has two moves that are kind of hard to dodge against, to be honest. Like, his thrust is pretty easy, his overhead, pretty easy. It's really just that backward spin that he does, and then the tar that he throws out. And the tar wouldn't be too bad if we had more HP, but we can't do that. Um, and so the tar one-shots us, but he throws that out pretty quickly. So those two attacks are really the only two that we struggle with. Well, struggle with consistently. We still get hit by the other ones a little bit. I say that as we die to a pretty easily moved dodge, to be honest. Also, another thing is I'm surprised that our dagger's not doing more damage than it does. I mean, it only did 76, but I think the base was 40, right? So maybe we want to go to... What about this? And that's not as fast as the other, but I think it'll be faster than the... And we still get the jump attack. $85, 185. So our stamina usage for both of these attacks are the same. I kind of thought they would be different. Hold on just a second. I messed up. I think the animation time's about the same too. Well, actually, yeah, it might actually be the same. So, oh, I just stick with the great hammer. The dagger just does too little damage. Oh yeah, we got it, Alexander. We're gonna do it. It was a one-time deal. We got we have an electric weapon now, so we don't really need to kill shrooms anymore. Uh, take this off. Need to put back on our pyromancy flame. But welcome back in, Fairy. The red shroom? What red shroom? We killed the mushroom people in Greatwood for no, we did the Sanctuary Guardian first. And now we've been stuck on this guy. I feel like we just need to be a little bit more aggressive. No, we haven't killed Sif yet. Does something like is something different if you kill Sif before the DLC? There's a secret cutscene. If you help Sif, he can help you in the final boss fight. I mean, we're not too worried about summons because we're not summoning anyone, but that's good to know. When you're going to kill him, there's a secret cutscene. Sorry about the chat. Having a little snack. How many different endings are there? Is there different endings for doing different things? I don't think we get that. It's a shame. Dark Souls has two endings. That one wasn't bad, but we shouldn't have did the attack after his slam down or his overhead swing because he has potentially two more after that. It's okay, Batman. There's bound to be a few spoilers. It's kind of like watching a movie that everyone else has already seen, or like like you go into work, everyone's been watching the same TV show, but you missed the grand finale. Yeah, I feel like we just have to be aggressive. We can't be too passive, but we still have to, attack smartly. But we can't play too passively either. I mean, there may be a little bit of RNG involved in like how he combos his moveset. But I feel like that'll be our best bet. You know, something I just realized, chat? There's been no boss staggers this entire time. I mean, like, sure, there's like, you can cut off some tails off some of the bosses, but there's been no, like, boss staggers like Elden Ring had. Bloodborne is going to be a treat for you. Its entire combat system is geared towards as much aggression as possible. Most enemies and bosses flinch when hit, regardless of the potency of your strike. Conversely, however, so do you. Yeah, no, I think Bloodborne will be fun. Bloodborne staggers is very easy. So what are we? What's the order we're doing, chat? We're doing Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and then is it Bloodborne, or Demon Souls after that? I forget. And then we'll do the other one, then Sekiro, and then we'll go back to Elden Ring for our level 1 challenge. Yeah, no, Elden Ring though is gonna be a treat. Level 1, no upgrades, 207 bosses. That's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, I feel like that'll be good. Okay, dude. Chat, why was I doing 400 and something damage on that one? I felt like we just like basically brought him to half his bar in 2 hits. Maybe I hit his head on both hits? Oh, why did I put this on right now? Demon Souls, no items. Maybe that's what maybe that's what we did. We must have done it twice though. I mean, some of these hitboxes, I don't think I'm ever gonna understand completely. I don't know how that hit, but it hit. Yeah, yeah, but I think DS1 will be the jankiest of all the games, considering hitbox wise. But it's still a fun game to play. I've quite enjoyed it. You guys, which boss do you think is gonna be our hardest time after this one? Yeah, it comes from its unfinished state. I feel like though that they have like a little misconception on like remastering games. You know, like it may just be me, but when I think of a remastered game, it's them bringing a game and then improving upon it. Like, like so. If I think a game's going to be remastered, like, shouldn't they improve on the game? It's like bring the best version of that game, like what they could not achieve years ago, like like going into it. Yeah, yeah, it's a remake. But I feel like that's just like what a remaster should be. A remaster is just making the game higher fidelity and having it run better on modern. Oh, that makes sense. I always thought that remaster was just when they try to improve upon old works. My bad, my bad, my bad. Just the what I thought it was. A remaster is supposed to bring the original unchanged game up to snuff. But like you said, they kind of messed with the color palette and everything. I mean, they remade oh, what was it? They remade one of the Resident Evil games, which I thought was really cool because I have the game on Nintendo 64, and I thought the remake of it was actually really well done. I mean, there's some like a couple changes, but I did think it was pretty good. Unfortunately, Dark Souls 1 Remaster failed in that regard. You should look at the graphical comparison sometime. Prepare for DS2's hitbox. Oh, we can't. Oh, yes, the first Titanite demon. We killed that thing, though. We killed it, even if that hitbox was terrible. It made no sense. DS2 does have an issue with grab attacks in that it does not distinguish between player location and getting hit by the initial grab. Oh wait, that's crazy. That would be interesting. Okay, hopefully that was low enough. Oh, that sucks. Also, keep in mind if you don't level ADP, a boss can hit your foot at the end of the roll animation. I ain't leveling nothing. So prepare to be dodge in appearance and still be hit. That just means that we gotta tighten up the iframes, you know? To be honest, chat, we should have out. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Do I still have a good roll? I do still have a good roll. Nice. Kinda just want to have both of these shields out. The fact it is an entirely functional system and the frame data proves hitboxes are tight and well designed. It's just that it's missing some key design elements that make it a lot more sensible. Oh, that makes sense. I feel like Dark Souls 1's like main drawback is just like its rolling system. Uh, no, probably I'll do like a revenge arc or something where we go at max level. But no, I do like playing these games at the lowest level possible because I find it a lot more enjoyable, to be honest. I just don't like games that go too quickly. You know, like you spend a couple days on it, you beat the whole thing, and then you're done with that. It's just not my forte. Yeah, like I don't want a game to last, a couple thousand hours, but I also don't want it to be over in a couple days of playing. Hey, Alexander, take it easy. I know the light attack would be good, but a lot of the times, hey, take it easy, Alexander. A lot of the times I'm too far away from him, and like running over and attacking is gonna take a lot longer than just an R2. Does your weapon have a sprint like a light attack? That isn't that like the same thing? Guess we could try doing that. Realistically, this attack we can do a heavy on. That attack we can't. If he does it 3 times in a row, we can do a heavy on this attack. If I don't roll backwards. Yeah, maybe this will be faster. Yeah, because the heavy, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'd have to take, I'd have to look at them frame by frame. Might try light attack on moves you can't heavy might be enough for science. All right, let's give this a go. That attack I should just heavy on every time. Because if I do this, then it's either going to hit him or he's going to go into another slam and it's going to go way off from me because we're both jumping and it throws off the AI. But I think a lot of his close, like unless he's doing a big thrust, the the overhead slam thing, a lot of his attacks we should just light. Yeah, it's hard to say. Uh, I do think this. You would think that it would be easier just having four uh dodges mechanics because like you would think, oh, if you can only dodge four ways, that means the game's designed to dodge each one of those attacks one of those four ways, you know what I mean? But it doesn't really work out that well, like that. It seems to be like more of like intrament elementary process of the dodging mechanic. See, and then if I'm not doing my heavy attack there, I can't reach him. I don't think so. I don't think he can be parried. I mean, I haven't tried, but I'm pretty sure people were saying that only one boss in the game can be parried. Yes, the old-fashioned way. I mean, would we really have it any other way? If he could be parried, then I think that would diminish this fight a lot. I still don't understand where we did that massive damage at. Maybe it was just that we hit his head. So what's the point of popping the transient curse? If you're already cursed. Is there a point? Does that do anything? Like, it's just weird to me that they allow you to do it. Does he roll away from my fire spell? No, it's pretty easy to hit him with the fire spell. It just doesn't really do any damage. Like, here, I'll show you. Let me just die real quick. We need to put this on first. We'll put the fog ring on so we don't forget. And then we'll put on Great Chaos Fireball. I mean, ooh, armor at risk, repair equipment. Alright, there we go. So now, we're gonna have three buffs multiplying each other on these fireballs. So we're gonna have the 50% damage dealt from our ring, plus 40% damage dealt on our true power, and then we have another 30%. It's either like 20 or 30% from our crown of dusk here. Oh my goodness, I just realized something too. We can't put this on though. We have to put this on, which is gonna be a little troll. Yeah, you would think so. What am I doing? I can actually put this on first. And take that off. Put that on. I'll get at least half of the HP gone. Oh, I used the wrong thing. I trolled. Yeah, 147 for all that. Yeah, and that's with 3 buffs stacked on top of each other. I mean, man, I know it's an AOE, but you would think that the AOE only extends to where his tar abyss substance stuff is, and like when you're there's clearly like a foot away from where the substance is, and you are. I feel like it shouldn't hit you. Yeah, that's sludge. Like sometimes I'll roll that starting attack, uh, and I'll be like 2 feet away from it, and it'll still kill me. Yeah. All right, but before we get into this boss fight again, I am going to smoke real quick, you guys, and then I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, you guys. Sorry about that. Clover, welcome back in. I hope your Melania attempts are going well. Yeah, she likes to do that. Hey! Let me know when you beat her. Okay, so I think we need to play this guy aggressive, but at the same time, we have to go a little slow. Because I think one of our biggest problems is we do an R2, then he gives another R2, and now we can't roll. And then until those seconds are up. I think that's actually what's happening is we're running out of stamina all the time. Because we don't have a lot of stamina to begin with. Even 2 R2s makes so that we're out of stamina. So if we roll and then R2, we're completely out of stamina as well. See if we roll R2, now we don't have any stamina to dodge his attack. So we just need to keep our stamina up. Oh, for some reason our power within's not up either. Let's try to fix that. We're not power within our Sanctuous shield. Or not Sanctuous shield, our 20% buff. I honestly don't understand why that buff keeps going out, to be honest. Like, what if we put Mask of the Mother on? I mean, it doesn't raise our HP by much. It only raises our HP by 10. So that's not like a huge amount, but it might just put our thing a little bit over. Because now with Mask of the Mother, our decrease should be 1.57 instead of 1.47, which is not a ton, but I think it should help out. We should probably, instead of trying to side roll that, we should probably just roll backwards. Because the side rolling that seems to be pretty inconsistent. Sadly, our buff is going in and out again. We're gonna want to fix that here. Give it a couple seconds. There we go. I mean, maybe I just don't have the understanding of this shield. Like, I thought it would be one HP a second or something like that. Let me just try something here real quick. So this brings our HP to 286. Yeah, so that's going down pretty regularly. One 13. Though it doesn't seem to go anywhere from that. It's the same rate decreasing and the same rate increasing. So it's just the fact that we're not popping the buff where we should. That seems to be the only thing. And this goes takes our health down by 5 each time. And now we pop power within. That should be good. Normally we can attack after that, we were too far away. We're too late. So what's that? 3 R2s and he goes into that buff state? Good. It seems to be holding steady. So I think it's that we can dodge the first one and sidestep the second one and the third one. But you can't sidestep the first one. I think that's what it is. And we can get R1 in between if we sidestep. Okay, it seems to be holding steady. I tend to rotate to his left side, my right side a lot of time. Maybe I should be rotating the other way. Because then I don't think he's gonna be doing that power maneuver thing. But when I do that, I have a hard time rolling out that. Okay, we're too late for that. So it is 3 R2s. And if he's doing the tower maneuver, we should roll into him, not away. I think I rolled too early there. I was trying to sidestep him there, but I think I spent too much time. Yeah, I just realized it's 1:36 here. I have a schooling call for vocational here in about 25 minutes, so I think this is going to be our last attempt for now. And then I should be back on later tonight. But I gotta get ready for that call. did the tail sweep. Well, you guys, I gotta get going, but I just want to say that I really appreciate all your guys' support, and I just hope you guys all have an absolutely wonderful and lovely day. And I will be back later, probably around 6 my time, I think. So in about 4.5 hours. But I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thank you so much. Peace, you guys.